Hello, everyone, and welcome to the broadcast. I'm newtmechanist, and tonight we are going to be continuing our playthrough of 100 Line Last Defense Academy, the 100 Line. Been a little bit, a few days-ish since we got to it. We did cut the last run of it short, but we're going to try to not do that. We're going to try to cover some ground. It's supposed to be like 100 endings of this game, so we got to get to one. Oh, let's check in with the kitties real quick. We do have Ember in her spot and Mason up on the bed. Sammy's in the play area, passing through. Molly is deciding what kind of nuisance she wants to be right now. She's trying to figure out how to pass by Ember, I think. Hey, don't touch that. You little nuisance. See her hop past Ember and cross the desk there. Oh, but second stream in a row. We're getting back into it. Hopefully this will stick. Will totally stick. Let's see. Update on the coding for the game. I've been harping a lot on the rotation code, and I'm doing that because rotation is complicated. And just now, before the stream, I finished up getting rotation around a target, including when the target is distant. So, pretty good, I think. Now I'm adjusting more of the data files as the next step. I want to get things like... program got rotated. Nice. I want to get some of the data files lined up, especially for like maps and spawning. It's a... Right now, what I have is, I've mentioned this before, the equivalent of when you start doing object-oriented wrong. And that's that you have too many different types of object. And in this case, I have too many layers of files, meaning that if I want to, say, change the yarn ball, I might be looking at like 2 or 3 different files that I have to poke at, when you really don't need that many for it. Such as right now, there's a group behavior for all of the things that a yarn ball does, but that's only ever relevant in the yarn ball entity. If I were going to say there's a whole bunch of variations on the yarn ball entity, that might be useful, but if I want a variation of the yarn ball, I'm going to make a different thing than another yarn ball. So I'd like to consolidate more of that stuff into the file, similar with the level designs, or the level setup. Right now there is the level, there is the spawn list for the level, and then the spawn list contains spawner objects that define what and how long and when it starts for a spawn event. I can consolidate a lot of that down. And so we shall. It's just a matter of getting it all lined up and getting it correct. But we'll see. In the... for now, though, let's get into it here. Button. So again, we are going to continue with the strings and piano as the background music, not playing the actual soundtrack of the game. The game contains a lot of music that is definitely going to include like licensed audio tracks, that kind of thing. Last night we were playing The Midnight Walk, and I cut off the audio for the ending credits because, in my experience, opening credits or like opening scenes, less so opening scenes, but definitely ending credits, are really prone to licensed music for some reason. And I think 2 or 3 seconds tops that that the credits music was audible got content ID'd, which made it happily very easy to remove, but I feel vindicated in my decisions. Giving Sky some back scratches. He has come to sit with me. But hopefully we'll get some coding streams in the near future. Still got some other stuff to resolve. Like I said, I do want to get some of these gaming streams running for longer and more frequently, because I'm stalling on some of them, kind of losing interest in playing them because it's so spaced apart. And even the ones that I'm continuing interest in, it's taking forever. So we gotta do better. Okay, so in the short stream last time, what happened was that the group that went out searching for food, one of the two groups that went out searching for food, they took shelter from the rain and were knocked unconscious by an unknown party. And by knocked unconscious, I mean, rusty pipe to back of head kind of knocked unconscious. Movie and TV knocked unconscious, as opposed to the grotesque head trauma that would generally cause. And then a similar entity to Sire, the blue jelly blob creature, or the white jelly blob creature, rescued him and brought him to another defense academy that is the second to last defense academy. Which we have arrived in a room here and will be figuring out what's going on. We're going to meet the people that are here. So we can already see some difference in the layout. I cannot open a map, but we have like crates and whatnot blocking off the path back further. Implies fewer people. There's also not like name tags up there. Walking through the school hallways gave me major deja vu. It was similar to last Defense Academy here, but just difference enough to be noticeable. The disconnect between familiar and unfamiliar was actually a little unsettling. Okay. So one of the things that has been common in the defense academies is that some of the art on the wall will be weird combinations of things, like a a purple statue of a ninja playing guitar with a throwing star pick, that kind of thing, where they're weird blendings of concepts. And in this one, you have a sort of medieval Japanese style with like cavalry, but they're all, it looks like they're playing polo. They have the outfits for like European horseback sport. colorful like power skiing kites or balloons. You can see the people hanging from seats on them, but they're being towed by old style boats. This statue is one that's in the regular Defense Academy, or the last Defense Academy. And Oni's got some fabulous hair. The nunchuck sumo wrestler. They too have barricaded, feature rooms. Those seem to be on timed unlock. At particular days, the different rooms get made available. Okay, they also have an Egyptian hallway section. There's our rock and roll ninja. The throwing star guitar pick. It's when you really hate the strings on your guitar. Building really is laid out just like last Defense Academy. It's hard to believe that there are two schools as similar as this. I should head over to the gym. Okay. Ah, okay. I think that's the fire suppression system. As I stepped into the gym, the place fell silent, and everyone who was there turned to look at me.
Huh? Who?
Wow. Can't say the two leftmost ones are necessarily normal, but we definitely have the oddball on the right.
Oh, you're the Sleeping Beauty Nico brought in. Good to see you up and about, man. You really had us worried. I tried cutting off one of your fingers, but even that didn't wake you up.
All that. Not a normal way of waking somebody up. I mean, I expect it might work, but once they are, you might get them passing out from shock after. Seems counterproductive.
Huh? Kidding, bro. You get spooked easy, huh? Don't worry. I never mutilate someone who can't fight back. Where's the fun in that?
You slumbered for a full 2 days, sir. Don't neglect to show Nigo due gratitude for rescuing you. Without his intervention, the invaders would be dining on your corpse by now.
2 days? I was out that long?
Now, where's my thanks?
What?
Being the most high-born member of the Academy, it's only natural that any and all achievements here belong to me.
I presume that's Tomato Head speaking.
So it's me you should be thanking! Go on, do it! Strip naked, get on your knees, and commit ritual suicide! I demand proper gratitude!
An eccentric crew here. It's par for the course from this studio and for what we've seen up until now, just... at least Tomato Head is dialed up to 11 here.
Why would you save my life just to make me kill myself?
Now, young miss. You mustn't tease the poor fellow so. Besides, we haven't even introduced ourselves yet. Proper etiquette and all that. Allow me to start. I am known as Nigo. I'm the commanding officer here at Second to Last Defense Academy. In addition to keeping this place running, I I also serve under the Honorable Sire when the occasion demands it.
Oh, bad news. He's super duper dead.
Let's work hard to keep this school safe.
Yeah. Nice to meet you too.
This young lady is Kiyoshika Magadori. She was raised in a forest on the very outskirts of the Tokyo residential complex, where she dedicated herself to learning Bushido, the way of the warrior. You may find her a little old-fashioned at times, but her steadfast sense of justice makes her an invaluable ally.
So, Tess, this is the second to last Defense Academy. We were rescued by Nigo here. Like, he woke up in the middle of the day when he had been knocked out in a rainstorm, and apparently several days passed. At least a day passed when he was out cold, and several days passed once they got him back there. So we are being introduced to the residents of another Last Defense Academy, which just throws more of the background lore into question, like, what's going on? Is there another Ring of Fire somewhere? Because we had gone through the ring to do our search for food.
Kiyoshika Magadori, at your service, sir. I am honored to make your acquaintance.
Can be fun to see how they do particular speech patterns and accents when you have a translation from Japanese. Things like, I think it's Okinawa. Like the accents from up there will often be Southern, sometimes rarely like Texan in particular, but usually just generally Southern US when they translate it to US English. And sometimes you also almost get like a Yoda style speech, or at least trails to the sentences when they're speaking like old-fashioned formal. Like ending sentences with things like "that I am." You know, I am grateful to you that I am.
Thanks. Same here.
She looks and sounds like she just walked out of a historical drama. When you say samurai, that's pretty much what most people imagine. She must be really proud of her heritage.
If I may ask, have you any idea what caused you to stay unconscious for so long?
Head trauma. People really do underestimate head trauma. Like, yeah, you can take blows to the head and not be knocked out, and it can still cause brain damage. But if a blow to the head knocks you unconscious, especially for a protracted period of time, that can be lethally dangerous. Like, you might be unconscious because your brain has been compacted. Internal bleeding, all kinds of stuff like that. So the, bash them on the back of the head to knock them out so that you can interrogate them is somewhat of a coin toss.
My head kind of hurts, so that might have something to do with it. Otherwise, I have no idea.
In that case, it is my sorrow to inform you that you are afflicted with a dread disease. We attempted to treat it, but it was too late.
A disease? Wait, what do you mean too late?
It is a rare malady known as a migraine. As I understand it, 'tis caused by an intense yearning for rice, oats, and the like.
Yeah, we have the we have the kind of, they're fish out of water because their particular like upbringing and similar is disconnected from modern society. It's not just their way of life is completely is separate. It's not the, you know, the noble who thinks regular things are strange. This is a person that acts as if they're from the past.
Your body wastes away, while your earthly hunger tethers your soul to this plane, eternally calling out for that which you crave. My grain! My grain!
Ah, and it's a pun.
In the end, you'll be naught but a skeleton, terrifying people with your eerie laugh and indecent requests to see young ladies' panties.
There are references in this. There have got to be references in this. What do panties have to do with anything?
That's not what a migraine is. It's just a really bad headache.
It's not a rare, incurable disease? Lady Kurara, you deceived me!
Right. There is so much about this one we need to know. Like, a great deal about this one we need to know.
As you can see, Kyoshika's knowledge of the modern world is somewhat lacking, but her heart is in the right place.
The little medal on the hat, just like with Sire, the art style of it is completely disparate to the rest of their appearance. That is that has the look of, let's take a photo of it, or the kind of thing that you would have in a game that was trying for a more realistic appearance, and that is attached to very clearly an anime character or something in a cartoon style. This guy got startled. Molly jumped on one of the cat tubes. Just putting it mildly, she's completely out of touch.
Moving on, this is Yugamu Omokage. He's a fine, upstanding teenage assassin with a fascinating family history. So long as you're not squeamish, that is.
Those last two sentences are a little bit are little roller coasters, aren't they? He's a fine, upstanding teenage assassin with a fascinating family history, so long as you're not squeamish.
Hey, how's it going?
He's got a lot. It's another element that is kind of common with this one is, and that we saw in Danganronpa as well, is the character designs are very busy often. The kind of gradient blue hair in a particular style, the right eye closed with a scar on the edge of it, various piercings, the two different earrings, the weird eye patch with an eye on it.
You're an assassin?
Yeah, it's the family business. I was groomed for it. Well, not groomed so much as, you know, experimented on.
What? What did they do to you?
Don't sweat it. Truth is, I'm not the biggest fan of the work my family and I do.
Okay, so not only in addition to the very classic vertical scar on the eye, might be paint, but has the same look. You have a crack on that side next to that scar. And in addition to the little spider, it's like a family crest. It'd be the kind of thing that would be on a banner. On the kind of the chest on the left and right side. He's also got, like, it looks like a hand on the right, an eye on the left sleeve, and on the left, like, upper arm, it almost had like an internal organ look to it.
We don't know the people we kill.
Because it's got a brain on the right sleeve.
I can't stand staining my hands with meaningless kills. I'd prefer to murder someone I love. Someone who wants to kill me just as much.
I feel like the recruitment policies for these places are... they're lacking some of the normal steps. I feel like background checks and maybe some psychological evaluations would be good, because we're getting a real range of people, and some of them seem to be the type that would be prone to friendly fire.
What? Assassination is an art form, man. An expression of joy, love, all that good stuff. And a little mutual bloodlust elevates it to a whole nother level.
Continuing the pattern of these characters being tropes, this is the artistic killer. You get a bit of that in the in the TV series Hannibal, for Hannibal Lecter and similar, where the whole gimmick of the character is elevating the killing and mutilation and whatnot to an art form,
The best targets are the ones you get all fired up for, where you don't know who's going to kill who until that final, passionate moment.
And we have encountered his perverse face. A lot of the characters, so far I don't think the main characters don't have that. But most of the side characters do, as they will reveal a sort of fetish of the character, and they will have a face sprite like this. And for most of them, it's that same kind of little drool stream is part of it.
Killing without love just leaves me empty. And everyone's unique, Why should their deaths be any different? Like, right now I have so many ideas about how I could kill you. Garroting? Poisoning? Suffocation? Which one would bring out the best in you?
I mean, the first and the last are very similar.
This is why I love meeting new people. Just for the record, though, this is purely hypothetical. I'd never go that far with someone I just met.
I'm only just spitballing here, just hypothetically thinking of how I'd murder you in a really impressive way. Alright, so this guy's crazy. Never thought I'd meet a real assassin. Now that I've talked to him a little, I definitely get the feeling he's not someone I'd want to mess with. Or maybe that's just from the way he's dressed. It's not a style many people could pull off.
Next up, sporting the rather eccentric headgear, is Miss Kurara Osuzuki.
Bit of a roll on those R's.
She's the scion of one of the Tokyo residential complex's most wealthy and influential families. Bow your head, peasant!
Yeah, and the tomato head is fully animate. Eye movement, mouth movement.
What? Why are you staring at me like that?
Can you blame me? I'm still trying to figure out what that thing you're wearing is.
You're one wondering why I'd hide my noble visage beneath this mask, aren't you? Know your place, scum! Don't insult your betters by trying to understand their decisions! Slit your throat! And repent for your hubris in hell!
Well, I mean, she's got a thing, too. Everything's a crime, and the sentence for every crime is death. Where did all that venom come from? Do wealthy people really hate regular folks this much?
That about does it for our merry band. Well, actually, we do have one other member, but she appears to be outside school grounds at present.
She goes out exploring those ruins pretty much every chance she gets. Such a little go-getter. A real cutie, too. And she's just as cute on the inside.
It's, just stop saying that, especially with the way you described her first.
By which I mean her personality, you know? I've never even seen what her guts look like. She's not that kind of girl.
Now that we've all introduced ourselves, perhaps you could tell us your name.
Oh, right. Nice to meet you all. I'm Takumi Samino.
Who cares what your name is? Tell me your slave number, then maybe I'll remember it.
Just keeps escalating.
Can't I just get through a simple introduction without you criticizing me?
And you came here from Last Defense Academy?
Yes, that's right.
Splendid! Splendid! Fellow students are always welcome. But why exactly did you make this journey? Is there some trouble at the main campus?
Is there some trouble at the main campus? There is all the trouble at the main campus. The commander is dead. The self-appointed second in command is missing. And all our food is damaged. It's been a time.
I must admit, I was a tad perplexed when the Honorable Sire stopped contacting me for our daily intel exchanges. Was your communication equipment damaged in your most recent battle, perhaps?
He doesn't know what happened to Sire. Looks like I'll have to break it to him.
Well, it's kind of a long story. I guess it all started when...
Before I could go on, the door to the gym swung open and a bright, cheery voice cut across me.
Hey everyone, I'm back.
Aw. When I heard it, my whole body tensed up and my heart started beating like crazy. Is this going to be his childhood friend? I knew that voice. Up until recently, I used to hear it practically every day. But it couldn't be, could it? I had to know. I turned to face the door. When I saw who had just walked in, my heart beat even faster. So fast I thought it might burst in my chest. First actual ending to the game. The hero has heart attack.
Sorry it took so long. I hope I didn't make you worry. Of course we worried. How many times have we told you not to venture beyond the school without an escort? I'm sorry. I just thought I might be able to find some kind of clue, no matter how small. I haven't given up on Moko yet. She's got to be out there somewhere. Ah, it's you! Wow, you're finally awake. Are you feeling better? We've been taking care of you the best we can, but it was starting to seem like you'd never come around.
Alright, well, we definitely have a bit of an oddity here. He thinks that, that's somebody he's known all his life. She's acting like he's a stranger. Interesting. ...
Mr. Sumino? Something the matter?
The moment I said her name, the dam broke. Couldn't hold myself back anymore.
Karuha, you're all right? What are you doing here? They haven't been making you fight too, have they?
Let me go! What do you think you're doing? Grabbing my hand like that?
Huh? What do you mean? What's the problem? I'm just so happy to see you, Karuha.
And why do you keep calling me Karuha? I have no idea who that is.
Do they just look like them, or is it that we have a mystery twin scenario?
Huh?
I think you've got me confused for someone else. I'm not this Karuha person you keep talking about. My name is Nozomi Kirifuji. See? Our names aren't even similar.
Zomi? She's not Karuha? Did I make a mistake? I mean, she's asserting that you made entirely a mistake.
Ah!
Oh, that can't be right. You look exactly like her. Your hairstyle is a little different, but your voice is exactly like I remember it. How could two completely unrelated people be so alike? You are Karuha. I mean... So I get that you're shocked, but... This is a... I'm not that person. No, you are that person. I deny your reality and substitute my own. Now stop fooling around. You got me? Okay? You've had your fun, so please just... Or I could say any more. A metallic sound rang out, and the next thing I knew, somebody had a blade pressed to my throat. Stand down, Sir Takumi. Be forewarned. Let's see, my holy Jumanji... Is it actually Jumanji? Sword is a sacred blade that actively seeks out the blood of the wicked. If I recall, there was occasionally... The idea of cursed swords came about in some sectors, was used in some sectors to cover a dissonance between religious practices or kind of faith practices in an area where you weren't supposed to be bloodthirsty and you weren't supposed to kill, with the idea that you were effectively a soldier or a killer, a killer on the payroll, and that it was, the swords were hungry for blood, To some extent, some of the origin for the, often in like RPGs, you'll get cursed blades that have to draw blood once they've been drawn, kind of thing. I'm not the one who decides who I cut down with it. The sword has a mind of its own. Hence I ask thee, holy Jumanji sword, is this young man our next target? Does he possess a wicked heart? Oh, he totally does. The wickedest. Haven't we met before? Oldest pickup line in the book. I've seen fraudsters in cheap suits sucker in tons of helpless victims that way. And let's not forget the impropriety of touching a girl without her consent. Why would he do that if not to stain Nozomi's fair hand with his own fluids? Fluids. What kind of fluids? The indecent kind. Trust me, Kiyoshiki. You'll be doing the world a favor by separating this oaf's head from his body. That's quite enough. There will be no beheadings here today. Today, maybe tomorrow, we'll see if we can fit it into the schedule, but things are busy. Mr. Sumino, I really must insist that you calm down. The young lady is Nozumi Kirifuji. She is a member of this unit. None of us have ever heard of this Karua you speak of. You've got it all wrong, old boy. It's time you accepted that. I was wrong? You're not... They're all saying this girl isn't Karua. Is it true? Do they just look the same? How is that possible? They're completely identical. I mean, there is the joke of anime faces looking very similar. And I think her hair is a little different. And sorry, but generally confirmation of, the structure of the eyes and the style of hair is almost entirely the identifying physical features. You can also get decals like makeup and whatnot. What's going on here? Things are making even less sense than usual. What do you say, Mr. Sumino? Feeling a little less frantic now? Can't believe it. I won't. Are being strangely stubborn about this. I can't possibly be mistaken. You are not who you say you are. But if I keep pushing it, they'll only think I'm unstable or dangerous and try to lock me up, or worse. I need to be smart about this. Sorry, I made a mistake. I guess I got carried away. I'm still a little out of it from whatever knocked me out, and you look so much like this girl I know. Seeing her, you after all this time, I couldn't help myself. I wasn't thinking straight. I'm sorry. It's okay, you just took me by surprise, that's all. There was no real harm done. I don't blame you for being confused. I'm sure you've been through a lot. You shouldn't be so lenient with him, Nozumi. This is why unattractive commoners like you get taken advantage of. You're always so quick to see the worst in everyone, Kurara. Including me, apparently. If you forgive him, Lady Nozumi, then the holy Jumanji sword need not spill blood today. A true warrior fights for justice, not blind revenge. With a flourish, Yoshika finally sheathed her sword, and I breathed a sigh of relief. Why is she carrying a katana around anyway?
Oh.
Yeah, these girls can be kind of intense. You gotta be careful around them. You do a little thing like walk around the school naked and suddenly everyone's all off with his head. Or we've got we have an exceptionally eccentric crew here so far. A kind of degenerate wanders around a public space in the buff. Don't you have any shame? You were letting it all hang out. 'Twas a sight I'll never forget. Let's change the subject, shall we? Mr. Sumino, I think it's time you told us what you're doing here. What's happening over at Last Defense Academy? Oh, right, I almost forgot. The crisis. I pulled myself together and told everyone what we'd been through in the last few weeks. About Sire being dismembered and hidden in the ruins, about Hiroko taking over as leader and then going missing, about us being drugged and losing all our food, and finally about how we'd gone out to search for new supplies, only to be caught in the storm, and how I'd gotten knocked out at some point. That just about covered everything. Ow, man, that's heavy. Sounds like you've really been through the ringer. Probably because you're all useless peasants on that side. You know, like Yoshika. Useless? Together with the holy Jumanji sword, I am the finest swordswoman in all the land. Has it been hard for you all this time? Well, you know, we made it work somehow. The way she acted when she was concerned, her facial expression, the tone of her voice, they were all just like I remembered them. I could try to tell myself Karua and Nozumi were different people, but with all these similarities, my brain would never accept it. I wonder if... So, I think it's Shoma, the very depressed guy, over at Last Defense. So he had a dream in which he went to a hospital that he hadn't been to before the dome was breached. And they loaded him into a pod like the ones that are in the school. They don't know what that room of pods is for, or what they do in general. I wonder if we've got a cloning scenario going on here. You even let your commander get eliminated right under your noses. Just how dense can you possibly be? Oh. Full shock.
Oh.
Good grief. I think all this info has been too much for Nigo. Wake up, you pathetic lump of scrap metal. Or do you want to take a one-way trip to the recycling center? After a merciless barrage of whacks on the head from Kurara, Nigo finally seemed to regain his senses. The Honorable Sire, killed, dismembered. How did it happen? Did the invaders get into your school somehow? We think so. That's the only explanation I can think of, anyway. If their stealth units are anything like the ninja of yore, winning this war will be even harder than we anticipated. The Holy Jumanji Sword agrees, by the way. Okay. We've crossed a line from it being like a family heirloom that you are super hyping up, to it really seeming like you have conversations with your sword. You don't have to tell us everything your stupid sword says. You're ruining the flow of the conversation. Sire, my honorable Sire, how can this be? And you, quit your blubbering or I'll crack open your head and restore your factory settings. Anyway, now that I've told you how things stand on our side, can you tell me some more about this school? There's still some stuff I don't quite understand. First of all, this school is called Second to Last Defense Academy, right? You also have something you're fighting to protect from the invaders? Yes, in a sense. We have a closely guarded defense room, just like the one at the last Defense Academy. These brave young people have been tasked with keeping its contents safe from... How does it go? Ah, yes. From the vile and barbaric enemy. That is the part of Sire's tagline in the mornings. Or his little spiel. There's a defense room here as well. And what's in that room exactly? All I've heard is that it's something that will mean the end of humanity if the invaders get it. Yes, indeed. Humanity's future prospects without this particular asset would be grim, to say the least. It is, after all, the key to overcoming world death and ensuring a chance for future generations to thrive. I wonder if... So, to my last point, do we have a clone situation? Is this still kind of the vibe of Danganronpa, that they have capable individuals, in this case, individuals capable of, using this hemoanima or whatever, that they have essentially clone seed for? And that the thing that they're actually defending are the facilities that let them make and revive those people. Kind of your, DNA/seed sample repositories in case of disasters sort of things. World death? What's that? I beg your pardon. You don't know about world death? Didn't the Honorable Sire tell you? This is the first I've heard of it. What is it? What does it mean? Tell me more. Oh dear, now I've put my foot in it. If the Honorable Sire didn't see fit to share this information with you, what right have I to contradict him? To get it out of me with such underhanded tactics, have you no honor, sir?
Hey!
You mentioned it first. The Honorable Sire would never have let this happen. I blame my inferior specs. But this is the last you'll hear of it from me. I'll not fall for your tricks again. You must have the authority to tell me now that Sire's gone, right? So what's the problem? No, it doesn't work that way. Superior officers' orders must be obeyed unless explicitly rescinded. That's all I'm getting. World death. Sounds nasty. But what is it? Some kind of natural disaster? Or the name of an organization, maybe? And whatever's in the defense room is the key to defeating it. Or them. I have no idea what it could be. But if there's one here too, why do they have only 4 people protecting it? If you don't mind me asking, is this your entire unit? You've been fighting the invaders with just the 4 of you? There were 5 to begin with, but our 5th member sacrificed herself during our last battle. Sacrificed? At our school you can't die in battle. Isn't it the same here? Oh no, we have a revive-o-matic and corpse recovery drones too. Bringing our fallen comrades back isn't an issue. But this one wasn't killed. She allowed herself to be taken prisoner by the other side. The invaders take prisoners? She was too far away for the drones or the revive-o-matic to be of use. By now, they've probably... Don't say it. Moko is alive. She has to be. Moko. Yes, that was her name. Moko Majoro. A most considerate and kind-hearted student. By which he means that she had a disgustingly positive attitude. She never hesitated to throw herself in harm's way to keep the rest of us safe. If it wasn't for her, the school would have fallen to the invaders by now. We all owe her our lives. Lady Moko had the heart and soul of a true hero. Without her, we are like the 47 Ronin without Oishi? Oishi. I told you, she's not dead. She's still out there somewhere. She wouldn't give up that easily, so I won't give up on her. I'll find her and get her out of whatever invader prison they've taken her to. So I had speculated on the idea that maybe there is there's the you have to last 100 days aspect of this. Maybe 100 days was the longest that you could use Hemo Anima without corruption, since all of their uniforms have a patch on it that is more like twisted and bioorganic looking, usually around the heart. And the enemy commanders, when outside of their big demon forms, wear armor that is very, like, bone highlighted and whatnot. Not the same style as that, but I wonder if there is a kind of a point of no return, like a radiation exposure thing. Now, with this, alternately, if the things take captives, I wonder if those are, like, captives in, like, control suits kind of stuff. So, in answer to your earlier question, yes, it's just the 4 of them defending the school now. That seems kind of small. We started with 10 people at our school. Ah, yes, there's a reason for that. You see, the difference between your school and ours is... My, that was a close one. You also almost had me leaking confidential information, you cunning trickster, you. Seriously, all I did was ask a question. We may be small in number, but we make up for it in other ways. Everyone here is an elite fighter. On the other hand, I'd wager there are students at your school who are still a little green on the battlefield, yes? That's true. Even I'm not used to it yet. They're all elite fighters. Even her? Hey, JD. Welcome. We're playing Last Defense Academy again today. Karua, a seasoned fighter at home on the battlefield? I don't see how that would be possible. Maybe Nazumi really is a different person. There are other differences between last and second to last Defense Academy as well. For instance, we don't have any undying flames here. What? So there's no wall of fire? Alas, no. After all, the thing generating the flames is... another close one. It's her reaction of what I almost told you the thing is... I mean, it's kind of part of the joke, but it's... by not telling you at particular moments, I'm revealing information about what I'm not telling you. Like, I can't tell you about the source of the undying flames. Well, that probably means it relates to world death or the thing that we're protecting. How many times are we going to do this? Anyway, because of our weaker defenses, the enemy attacks here are that much fiercer. But everyone's done a spiffing job of fighting them off. Of course we have. We're the only ones who can. You sound so calm about it. Didn't you ever have any doubts? Weren't you confused being brought here and forced to fight? Sure, a little, but it's what we were sent here to do. It's our mission. Our mission? We're representing all of humanity in this war. They chose us above all others to defend the world from invaders. Yeah, it's the different compositions of the schools in their defenses. Are we going to find a third from last that has a still different pattern of defense? Like, is that what they're going for? Is it that, like, how many other layers are there? We're the only ones who can do this, so it's only natural we give it our all. Mankind's future is in our hands now. It's our responsibility. I mean, at least we definitely get the impression that Last Defense Academy is not getting people who are as, like, committed to the cause. Missions, responsibilities, there's a lot of serious stuff going on here. The Karua I know would never talk like that, even in a messed up situation like this. The only one at Last Defense that was like that was Hiriko, student body president girl. That she was very like, you know, I've been doing this fighting for a while. So is she like a transfer from one of the other places, or is she kind of the priming member, the one that's kind of like a sergeant, you know? But we'll continue in just a moment. I will be right back. And we're back. Beverage here. Next. To it. Yeah, everything about second to last raises a lot of questions about the whole system. Save the inspirational speeches, Nozumi. Nozumi, we've been through all this before. This is a textbook case of noblesse oblige. As one who stands at the peak of society's upper echelons, it's my duty to protect the ignorant masses. Of course, sorry for getting carried away. Nay, your speeches are a delight, Lady Nozumi. They never fail to fill me with determination. Same. We were all on the fence when we first arrived, but you soon had us rallying around to fight the good fight and whatnot. That, and you convinced me it'd be good experience for my future hits. That, and it'll be good practice for murder. Oh, it sounds like the debate on whether or not to participate went in a totally different direction over here. And all because of Nozumi. No one at our academy ever tried to frame the war as a mission or a responsibility or anything like that. We only concentrated on how unreasonable it all felt. I'm amazed she was able to put such a positive spin on it. Is something wrong? No, sorry, it's nothing. She and Karua may look the same and sound the same, but I'm starting to see how different they are personality-wise. That still doesn't explain all the similarities, though.
Huh?
So, what are you going to do now, Takumi? Huh? You could stay and fight the invaders with us if you want. It'd be nice to have another guy around. Not because I'm planning on checking you out in the bath or anything like that. I don't know where you'd get such an idea. I mean, if I'm going to sneak a peek at your body, I'd want it to be a lot more exposed than that, you feel me? Nothing about what he said makes me want to stay. Naturally, it would be an honor to have you join our ranks, but I'm afraid that simply won't do. We have a plan in place, and we need to stick to it. I'll be returning you to your own academy. You will? You mean I can get back to Last Defense Academy from here? Yes, indeed. By using a certain transport method, we can be there in less than a day. What transport method is that? Why, the school bus, of course. We have a special model parked in our garage. What, like an actual bus? Why do you have one of those? Sometimes it's necessary for all of us to travel further afield for special missions and the like. That was meant to be classified information. I can't say anything around you, can I? Just gonna ignore that. At any rate, it sounds like I'll be going back soon. Honestly, I don't know how to feel right now. I'm worried about the others, of course, but this will mean leaving her, too. That's a good thing. You're developing a very concerning obsession. Or you're revealing a very concerning obsession. We can give you some of our surplus food supplies to take with you. That is why you ventured out in the first place, is it not? Oh, right, thanks. That'd be a big help. Isn't that taking hospitality too far? Why should we waste our hard-earned supplies on this Funny Pages reject and his goofball friends? That's rich coming from someone like her. We need everyone in both academies to do their part, or all our efforts will be for naught. What does that mean, exactly? Losing the Honorable Sire will be a considerable blow to our war effort. It means we'll need to completely overhaul our strategy going forward. You mean Sire was the one in charge of everything before? Guess he's so afraid of leaking any more secrets that he's just not gonna answer. When are we going to leave? Right now? No, I think it's a little late in the day for that. We'll need time to get the supply packages together, too. Let's set our departure time for tomorrow morning. Does that work for you, Mr. Sumino? Yeah, that's fine with me. Tomorrow morning. Hopefully I'll be able to talk with Nozumi some more before then. I need to be sure whether she's really Karua or not. Really need to let it go, dude. Even if she is very emphatically asserting she's not and that she doesn't know you. Take the hint. Won't feel right about leaving if I can't get that straight first. At this time, my main reason for fighting has been so I could see Karua again, and now... Hey, peasant, take those filthy eyes of yours off Nozumi. Huh? See the way you're looking at her? The way your gaze roams up and down her legs is painfully transparent. You're already fantasizing about all the indecent things you want to do with her, aren't you? Pervert, degenerate, archmage of immorality. No, of course not. Better lock your door tonight, Nozumi. You wouldn't want this lech casting his splooge spell on you. I can stand guard for you. I will cleft the miscreant in twain at the first sign of trouble. I guess it's an alternate form of ray of sickness, Taz. The splooge spell isn't a common first level choice, but some people go for it. Well, this stinks. Don't sweat it, man. You know how girls love threats of violence. How about you come grab a bite with me tonight? Maybe after you come back to my room, I'll demonstrate some of my famous give you a relaxing massage.
Hey!
I think I'll pass. If I couldn't talk to Nozumi, I wanted to be alone. I took some food back to the room that had been assigned to me and ate it there. No matter how much I tried to relax or distract myself, there was only one thing on my mind. Nozumi. She's different enough. Let her go. Let it go. The resemblance was uncanny. She and Karua could be twins. No, it went even beyond that. Apart from the hairstyle, their appearance, speech, and body language were exactly the same. Couldn't be a coincidence. All the logical arguments in the world wouldn't convince me otherwise. It is. He is full-blown obsessed with this immediately. It's verging on I'm going to do my own research territory. Like, I know that gravity is something that's assumed by people, and there's a great deal of evidence for it, both personal and out in the world and readily available, but I don't trust anybody else on this matter, I'm going to look up stuff on the internet. Then again, Nozomi is so calm and stoic. Karuo would probably be freaking out if she were here now. If she really were Karuo, why would she hide it from me? What if she has amnesia? Oh man. He is screaming down the road that's leading to, I need to kidnap her and make sure that she understands who she really is. Could that be why she doesn't know me? Can't let it end like this. I can't just leave without finding out the truth. How are you going to do that? Are you going to ask her? Because you did that, and she answered you. I have to clear this up, or I'll always have it hanging over me. I have to talk to her alone. If I have to get cleft in twain to get to her, so be it. I can always come back with the Revive-O-Matic anyway. We have... So I had mentioned earlier that so far the main character hadn't shown a perverted face. Well, I feel like it was reasonable that we could have seen that multiple times in this little, she's lying to me, she must actually be the person I think she is, rant. Here I go. Mustering up courage, I made my way towards the door. But right as my hand fell on the doorknob... There's no doubt about it. It was the same blaring siren and flashing lights I'd seen and heard so many times before. Enemy attack! The invaders are coming!
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds.
So I get that you would have the little megaphone sirens. Okay. What's the use of having 4 right next to each other like that?
Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Like, I could get if you had them arrayed in an arc. You would often see that with some air raid sirens and whatnot. But just side by side feels like you're just doing it for the looks. And, you know, the red LEDs on the microphones would lead me to believe that they're actually just doing it for looks. There's 4 in a row because it looks cool with all the red glow. Suddenly, I was in a fight or flight mode. My heart was racing, my blood was pumping, and I accidentally right-clicked. I know I said I wanted some time alone with Nozomi, but this was hardly the time or the place. Are you going to fight with us, Takumi? Huh? Kinda ran out of the room without thinking, but... Yeah, of course, I can't just stand by and do nothing. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Their attacks have been getting worse lately. Will you be fighting too, Nozomi? Hey there, Laura. Huh? Well, yes, naturally. That's the reason I'm here, after all. It's all up to us to fight to keep humanity safe. I mean, she had her... they say she's really prone to these kind of speeches, but it does also seem like it's as much a speech to her. Kind of a affirmation sort of thing. Karuo was more timid than most people. A real scaredy cat. She'd go out of her way to avoid any kind of conflict. Even in a place like this, with so much on the line, she'd never have chosen violence so easily. You know, one possible way that you could take all of this is it wasn't that she was a scaredy cat and all of that sort of thing. It's that it's kind of like the brother of the two strange twins at Last Defense is perhaps the way that Takumi interacts with her and the way that he remembers interacting with her are not accurate, in that it's concealing the abusive psychological manipulation that led her to overtly act like a scaredy cat dependent on him, and that the opportunity to be separated from him allowed her to be more assertive and capable. And now that he's back, she's trying to ward him away. So less of a traumatic separation from her savior and more of a finally he's gone. Calling it the natural thing to do, that's something she'd never say. Are you okay? You're looking a little pale. I'm fine. It's embarrassing to admit this, but I've never liked sirens ever since I was little. That's the same thing that Karua has.
I don't like sirens.
But I just have to get over it. This is no time to freak out. Zumi raised both hands and gave her cheeks a light slap. Okay, that should do it. You sure you'll be all right? Yeah, don't worry about it. Besides, the others are probably in the war room already. We shouldn't keep them waiting. How's it going, Laura? Did you get started on your game project too? You're right. Let's go. Without another word, Nozumi and I headed to the war room. Thank you for teleporting us. My goodness, good gracious, another enemy attack. Everybody remain calm. You're the one who needs to calm down. Forgive me, it's just we've barely had time to recover since the last one. I'll be counting on you all to do your best out there. That includes you, Mr. Sumino. Before we start, I just want to check. Can your Revive-O-Matic bring me back if I die out there? Oh yes, the DNA records are shared between the two schools. It'll work for any student from either academy. Now, we could take this as just they're referring to the two that he is aware of, or that these are the two. Same goes for the ones at the main campus. If they die, they can be revived here. Okay, or and vice versa. Okay, good. Looks like this could be a tough one. There's a lot of invaders out there and no wall to keep them out. Our weaker defenses make us an easier target. They're even more aggressive about attacking us than they were at Last Defense Academy. Time for another round of meaningless killings. You're breaking my heart here. Don't let that discourage you. The Tokyo residential complex is depending on us. Nigo, I'll be expecting something sweet when this battle's over. Have it ready by the time I get back.
As you wish.
Huh.
I demand a treat for my efforts. Kashiwa mochi and kombucha tea for me, please. Kombucha? Kombucha? Yeah. People need to be consistent with their letter usage. Read as, CH has gotta go. Or at least has to be consolidated down to one possible usage. Such an old lady, Kyoshika. Why don't you try some Maritosi for a change? Mary what? Oh, you never heard of Maritoso? How out of touch can you be? What a freak.
Oh.
Of course I know it. I've gazed upon them many times. Window shopping is for cheapskates. You can't assess a pastry's worth just from looking at it. Break it up, you two. We can try a bunch of different snacks together later. But first we have to deal with the invaders and make sure we'll still have a school to come back to. Don't worry, we can do it if we try. I guarantee it.
Don't be so modest. You can do it if you try, Tacky. I guarantee it. Well then, I suppose we should get started. Defensive battle? Initiate!
He really, like, it went from he's concerned about her to he's really obsessed with Karawa. Like, dangerously. To himself, others, and particularly her. Oh, man. She's different. She is not using the blood magic stuff. Hey there, Kaioken. I only speak, read, and understand English, so you get one translation.
Is everyone ready to begin? Miss Kirifuji, is your artificial class armor working all right?
So welcome, Kaioken, welcome. And yes, explicitly artificial class armor. She is not using the blood magic stuff.
Yes, no problems here.
Artificial class armor?
Yes, it's a long story, but mine is a little different from yours.
Different how?
It's artificial. Ow. Okay, let's see. Tomato Lady has a shovel. Assassin Boy seems to have punch blades. She's got a gun. And from the looks of it, Samurai Girl has what looks like an extra sword. All right, what do we got? You're new. Tubrilla. Adds armor piercing when you attack it. Mega Mortar adds armor when hit by an enemy. Okay, no, this has piercing. These are the snare ones. Special crafting. Recovers 3 HP to structures within 8 spaces when user moves. Okay, that... So, hypothetically, that would affect the barrier thing. But it implies the presence of other structural objects. Karara is a defender specializing in base defense. She can use craft to make devices that operate automatically every turn. Whenever her specialist skill, Special Crafting, is activated, 3 HP is restored to any device placed in the surrounding 8 spaces. Repair the barrier generator and defend the base. Okay. So if she runs over to the barrier, that's a way to heal it.
Miss Osuzuki can craft special traps. They are quite useful for gaining an advantage in a defensive battle. Who are you explaining this to? Who?
That person beyond the fourth wall, right over there.
It doesn't matter. You peasants need to protect me at all costs. I will exterminate the invaders with my superior firepower.
Gonna have 2. Unclear what the range is. These can go 3 spaces forward. These will get 4 forward.
My turn at last.
Whack an enemy in front with a shovel. Inflict stun.
This is what you deserve.
Let's get to the killing.
Yep, punch blades. Yagamu is an attacker specializing in status abnormalities. He automatically gains attack +2 when attacking an enemy with a status abnormality.
Killing out in the open like this just doesn't sit right with me. Murder's supposed to be a private, intimate experience. And here I am, doing it in front of everyone. I feel so dirty. Everyone, look away. I don't want you to see me like this. Don't look at me. No, wait, look at me. I want your burning, judgmental gazes to sink into my very soul.
No, wait. No, wait, this feels better. Twisted Whip. Alright, none of them are gonna reach him.
I'm prepped and ready.
Just a bit there. Introverted exhibitionist. Nozomi is a support specialist that can heal and protect allies. In addition to being able to heal HP, status abnormalities, and fatigue, she is the only one capable of removing stun. That is potentially very powerful because the super moves stun you. Whenever a specialist skill, special health is activated, 1 HP is restored to allies in the surrounding 8 spaces.
Ah, yes. I forgot to explain about Miss Kitty Fuji. For most of you, your battle gear is a representation of your willpower, channeled through the medium of hemoanima. However, Miss Kitty Fuji is a special case. For whatever reason, her abilities haven't developed in quite the same way. As such, she has to make do with artificial substitutes.
I only have a little hemoanima, so I can't manifest class armor or weapons or use specialist skills on my own. If Nigo hadn't made these to supplement my abilities, I wouldn't be able to fight at all.
Oh, it's just a little something I'd been working on in my spare time. I honestly never expected anyone would have to use them. But don't take young Miss Kitty Fuji lightly. Her attacks still pack plenty of punch. The Revive-O-Matic won't work for her, though, so I'd ask you to help her to retreat if things get dicey.
Yes, that is the second marshmallow creature lore. The implication being that they are kind of translucent, since you can see the brain and the the heart in there. The first one had a real, like, 50s guy sort of vibe to him. And let's see, he was cut into eighths and dumped in a trash can. This one seems less capable, both like confidence and in command rank, but they are unexplained. Like, the first one shows up in the introductory sequence, is like nominally our commanding officer, and then dies. And then this one shows up. It's like they're in charge of the schools.
Don't worry, I'll be careful.
The fact that she can die has got to be one of the pivot points in the story.
Did I mention she's a fine strategist? Even without big flashy attacks, she's turned the tide of battle in our favor countless times. I must admit, it is a trifle odd that the hemo anima doesn't work for Miss Kirifuji like it does for everyone else. I've never seen anything like it before. But such anomalies are bound to come up now and then, statistically speaking. And it wouldn't be right for us to discriminate against her for being different.
Anyway, that's enough talk. We need to concentrate on the battle.
Let's see, healing bullet. Can stun an enemy. That's potentially a big one. She hurts isolated targets better. Enemies are alone if there are no other enemies in adjacent spaces in any cardinal direction. So only directly adjacent, no diagonals.
Holy Jumanji sword! Let us unleash chaos on the battlefield together! By my hand, evil shall be cast down. Nin nin nin!
So the nin thing is, at least in older anime, that was often something that you would have like comedic ninja characters say as they're running.
Miss Magadori, I don't know how to break this to you.
And here
but
we go.
The nin chant is for ninja, not samurai.
I think you're mistaken, Nigo. This is the traditional technique of the hidden village where I trained.
Is it really that she's like from a ancient samurai family, and is it more she is from a very isolated community and is a total weeb despite that?
Hidden villages are also a ninja thing.
Oh, laughing hurts. Oh, that is a weird attack pattern. And it ignores armor. Okay, let's try to leverage some of this here. Thing can move pretty far.
Leave it to me.
Everything except the rightmost, well, the leftmost little purple swarm is considered isolated for this. And the little swarm guys, it doesn't really matter. They're super squishy.
You've left yourself open!
Skills with armor piercing will damage both armor and HP. That's very useful.
I'm good to go.
my fence!
Oh, that thing's super useful. Okay.
I can't wait. Stinks, doesn't it?
I'll take care of this.
Let's see. It fires one out.
Uncouth baboon!
I've got this. Take this! Got it!
Let us begin.
Don't want to leave her exposed, actually.
Ready as I'll ever be! Here goes! Got it!
Leave it to me. Yeah! Ah!
I'm exhausted.
Boy, those things are useful. Okay.
Good to go.
I'm good to go.
His exhaustion's going to be
My
a
turn.
problem there.
Onward! Banzai!
Let's get to the killing.
Will give us an extra.
This may hurt.
Extra point there.
Whenever you're ready! Pulling the trigger!
Okay, she has a lot more range than it looks like.
Make way! Unsightly beast!
Okay. First in, first out. It is a queue. The oldest turret is removed.
Ready when you are.
I'm good to go. Experiment time.
Let us begin. Two arms!
It is a complicated pattern.
Kneel before me!
Set Kurara bombs.
I'm prepped and ready.
Heals allies and status effects. Okay. Big AoE heal.
I can't wait.
Leave it to me.
Yeah. It's the impact site and one behind it, but she has a lot more range than it looks like initially. Okay, so that should paralyze it.
Let's get to the killing.
Which should mean that he does more damage to it.
Does this do it for you? Looking good, Takumi. You're quite the seasoned fighter, huh? You've been doing this long?
Probably not as long as you guys.
Average. Besides, if we're talking seasoned fighters, she acts like these battles are something routine, almost normal. Maybe it's the weird armor, but the way she moves is just so detached, so emotionless. The Karua I know would never act like that. Not in a million years. I guess I really was.
Look sharp, everyone! The next wave is on its way! According to these readings, they're strong. I think they have a commander with them.
Oh, you're a neat one. So the letters that they used for that speech,
something tells me this one's not gonna go down easy.
those letters are used in the main menu as well. They're important because they're commanders, but the whole concept of them seems to be tied up low level in the story.
It's a different commander than the one that took Moko away.
Its malice positively chokes the air. The holy Jumanji sword yearns to be set loose on it.
Ugh, what a vulgar little abomination, standing there so defiantly. Don't you know who I am? You are in the presence of an old Suzuki. Get on your knees and show some respect.
Fun how the red-faced angry of her has it like the tomato is ripening.
Keep it up, everybody! You must not let the Academy fall!
Got it. Let's do this.
Okay, well, we know that that thing has got some sort of buzzsaw move.
That commander's high agility makes it tricky to catch. Miss Osuzuki's traps would of course work, but defensive devices could be effective as well. You should try them out.
You can now use strategic materials, items. There are traps you can use to defend the base as well as enhancements that will boost your stats. Strategic materials can be used without consuming AP or becoming fatigued and are fully replenished for each battle. Darumar and Tubrillas prioritize attacking set objects, so putting down metal fences is highly effective for protection. You can also use them to cordon off enemies. So that thing is slowed down by barriers. And the little guys attack barriers. Okay.
Here we go. Let's go. This should do it.
I'll take care of this.
I'm gonna boost her.
I'm in tip-top condition.
Hopefully this affects the turrets.
Kneel before me. You had this coming.
I've got this. Take that!
Onward. Hiya! My apologies.
I'm good to go.
Pulling the trigger. I'm indebted to you.
See what we get. Okie dokie. And we have bleeding going on here.
Ready as I'll ever be.
We need to make sure that we bring some of these guys down each turn so that we get the bonus actions.
I can't wait.
Get a status condition on those, so that would be ideal. His attacks don't hit terribly hard.
I've got this.
Good to go.
Let us begin.
I'm good to go. Yeah!
You have my thanks.
What can we do here?
I'm good to go.
Do this, and then we...
Stubborn, aren't they?
This isn't good.
They caught me off guard.
I was careless.
Alright, okay. He's gonna use his blow-up move here.
I never thought they'd be this good. I'm not going down alone! Such a gorgeous scene.
It's still in such good shape.
I can still fight. I'll help.
I'm indebted to you.
Hey.
I've got this. Here we go. Gotcha.
So his stun can be cured, but it won't really matter because it would take the healer another turn to get to him.
My turn at last. I'll put an end to this.
Psst.
Let's try one of these. My turn at last. This is what you deserve.
We'll slow down these little guys.
Leave it to me.
Yeah.
I've got your back.
I owe you.
Okay.
Kneel before me. Behold the glory of an old Suzuki!
Put these traps here to see what they do.
I've more than earned a break.
Say when. Here. Got it.
Onward. Nen.
Okay, it has a retaliate. It's not
Let us
uncommon
begin.
with them.
Banzai.
Here we go.
You have a lot of bonus AP to spend.
Take this. All right.
So we are hammering on with it.
Leave it to me. Hiya! Let us begin. Flash!
Ready as I'll ever be.
Good to go.
He could move a little further. I'd be more inclined to use his move.
I'm good to go. Taking the shot.
Okay, it's immune to stun.
2 arms!
Oopsie doopsie.
I'll protect you.
Ready when you are. Takes more than that.
Okay, friendly fire on the tomato bombs. Noted.
turn.
Is bleeding, so we want to put him in a position to get back near Healer Girl here. She used her special, so she's stunned.
Let us begin.
I have one left. I'd like to get it to him.
Locked and loaded.
I also want to be careful about endangering her.
Let's do this. Take that. Yeah.
This is a predicament.
I'll take care of this. Unsightly beast.
My turn. Ha!
Ready as I'll ever be. I've got you.
You have my thanks.
We are now down to only the attacks that we, We're now down to only the attacks that we get for our full 3 AP each turn.
You'll go no further.
Let's do this. Take this.
Time for action. I'll patch you up.
I appreciate it.
I was careless.
Hurts are wearing them down.
Here we go.
This is a trifle. Banzai!
I'm good to go. I've got you.
I'm indebted to you.
Gets multiple attacks, but I don't think there's really a lot he can do at this point.
Give up. I'm not done yet.
Won't finish him off, but that's
I'm putting it
okay.
all on the line.
Since we're at the end of a wave, doing this is actually good.
Sorry. It's up to you now.
Onward. This is my true power.
You get bonus points for having them do the explode and die moves.
Back to the front line.
with Nozomi being the only one that you don't really have the option of doing that with. Oh, and Nozomi's not here. Yeah, she's unable to control Hemo Anima, so she can't do Finishing Blow. Well, we have to have Takumi around constantly, so we're going to give him a buff again. In the tradition of the apparent main character should be getting your stat buff items early, if other characters are going to be in and out of the party, you know?
This is it. You're finished.
Though that whole staticky thing and whatnot at the end does make what we're doing for that finishing blow that much more sinister. Nice. Getting full credit for our fights here. We will be right back. Couple buttons here. Okay. Amazing. Absolutely marvelous. Splendid work, everyone. Thanks to your efforts, second to last Defense Academy will stand firm for another day. And you saved my bacon, too. Yes, we should be safe for now. Oh, please, I didn't even have to use 1/3 of my full power. And this isn't even my final form. I still have 8 transformations left. Does she become more or less of a tomato in each transformation? I know during last form transformation, she's going to become like a carrot or something like that, because the last form always has to be completely different. But, yeah, more or less tomato. Pop quiz. Kiyoshika, if I use 2/3 of my full power, how many transformations would I have left? That's a trick question. Let's see, 1/3 left, 8 more, 3 times 8 is 21, then How sweet it is to watch country bumpkins struggling with basic arithmetic. I'm not a bumpkin. Math just happens to be my worst subject. Now then, I'd say you deserve a victory party after such an intense battle. How about that Maritozo I promised you? Yes, a Maritozo party would be for my little superstars. Let's go. Let's go. Right, let's go get back to the school, and the next moment the air around us seemed to warp and pulse.
Kurukuzo parupigo armory. Dimoron 2. Evone Duke!
Okay, this has absolutely got to be Hiroko, right? If not, it's going to be this M girl that they mentioned having been abducted. Wow.
Another commander? How did it get here so fast?
That is some bog standard Dark Lord stuff going on there.
That thing's power is off the charts. I've never seen an invader this strong before. Don't underestimate it, whatever you do. There's no telling how dangerous it could be.
Again, we gotta keep Nozumi away from it. Can't be bled, can't be stunned, and it can't be pierced. And its movement is pretty much wherever it wants to be.
2 arms!
Kneel before me. This is what you deserve.
Let's get to the killing.
He is less useful because he relies on status conditions and we don't have any that we can apply.
I'm good to go.
But the attack -1 is, I think, worth doing.
Does this do it for you?
It's
Oh, well, that's
charging on
shenanigans.
attack. It's going to be a big one. Everybody, you must take it out. Post haste.
Okay, we only have to do... Let's see, what, 141 damage in of however many turns?
Onward!
Let's get to the killing.
Let's go.
I'm the one who got killed.
Flight.
Well, okay. Well, dang.
This can't be happening. We couldn't even scratch it.
Tell me about it. I haven't struck out this bad since my last speed dating session.
I mean, given the way that he talks, I'm not surprised that he didn't get anywhere in a speed dating session. I'm just surprised that struck out is all that happened. I feel like arrested would be more probable with that guy in speed dating.
Why isn't it finishing us off?
Maybe it knows we can just come back. Or maybe we're not even worth its time anymore.
We can't give up. We We have to... Stop it!
Don't! Nozomi! It's too strong. You'd only be throwing your life away. And you're the only one of us who can't be brought back.
Never mind about me. What about humanity? If that thing gets into the defense room...
I mean, given its capabilities, unless that one-shot super move that it's got renders it to 1 HP for a protracted period of time, you guys are not going to have time to drag your carcasses over to it and chip away at its ankles fast enough.
How are things going out there, troops?
Not good, Nigo. We're still alive, but barely hanging on.
That new commander just entered the school. We couldn't stop it. It's only a matter of time before it reaches the defense room.
Isn't there anything we can do?
Give it up! We don't stand a chance against a monster like that!
Any ideas, Nigo? If you've got some kind of last resort up your sleeve, now'd be the time to use it.
Just run.
Huh?
We can't give up. We're the only ones who can...
It's quite all right, Miss Kirifuji. You see, the defense room at this academy is empty.
Huh?
Decoy Academy.
I'm sorry for deceiving you all this time, but it was imperative that you believed the stakes here were genuine. It was a necessary evil to help our plan succeed. You lied to us? Then what are we even doing here? Explain yourself! Second to last defense academy is, well, it's a decoy.
It's a decoy.
Intended to distract the enemy and make them waste their time and resources. There's nothing important here. Humanity's future depends not on the
Hello,
contents
Sherbet.
of our
Hey,
defense room, but on what's inside the one at the true last defense academy.
Sherbet is crawling down my shoulder here. I always make sure to give him lots of attention if he does this, because normally he's not comfortable doing this. I have been very slowly getting him willing to approach for attention more frequently. He is super skittish. That's right. Talking about you. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Last Defense Academy?
We always intended for you to go there and join the others eventually. That's what the school bus is for.
Yeah. He has a really, he's capable of a very solid, contented cat face. That, you know, Japanese lucky cat icon kind of face. Very happy kitty. Yeah. He is heavily orbiting right now.
We're just moving that schedule forward a little.
They're strange and unsettling creatures, the marshmallow people, aren't they? On this one in particular, the lips are... Of all of the elements, I mean, the floating brain is disconcerting as far as visual elements. The heart would be less troubling. But for me, this one, it's the lips. The inexplicably full, pouty lips. Got that Mr. Potato Head stuck on the front kind of vibe.
Now, get on the bus and get out of here. You must protect what's in the defense room. The real one. You are humanity's last hope. Never forget that.
What about you, Nigo?
I shall play my part to the very end. I can't very well let this creature catch wind of the plan.
But what are you going to do?
He crawled down my lap, looped around, like he crawled down my lap to the table, looped over to the right, jumped back onto the headrest, got back scratches, then walked down, got more back scratches, and now he's sitting on the side of the desk. See if we can spot him there. He's having a little bath. Molly and Sky are up in the cat tree. All 6 currently visible. Many loaf, Laura, indeed, many loaf.
To tell you the truth, I worry about how Last Defense Academy will fare without the Honorable Sire to guide you. But I know you'll be all right in the end. I have complete confidence in you. It's been an honor to serve with all of you. Go now and fulfill your true mission.
Nigo!
This is where we part. You, I, and second to last Defense Academy. Fare you well.
So Sirai and Nigo appear in the opening sequence of the game launching, showing like Aniplex and another company logo, that kind of thing. But I get the impression that Nigo is going to blow the place up once the thing gets in there. Yep, that's a detonator. And that was plenty of explosions. That bus has 2 of the special fire extinguishers on the front.
Troops, time to rise and shine!
Here's the other marshmallow lore. This is the one that's already dead, but all these pre-recorded messages still play. Or at least already dead to our knowledge.
Get ready for your 29th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
It's been 5 days now since Takumi Sumino went missing.
So freaking hungry.
This is Last Defense Academy. This is where Takumi was one of the ones that went out looking for food but was knocked out. Presumably, since we have the rest of them all present, the others made it back, but he was still missing. I wonder what they encountered as a result. Like, what was their experience?
I'm starving. This is so unfair.
Hey, we promised not to talk about how hungry we are. You're only gonna make it worse.
I'm sorry, everyone. If only we'd found more canned food in the ruins.
I get that we gotta make what we found last, but we're not gonna last long on 1 can a day.
We could only find canned bread, too. After everything we've been through, we're back on dry bread.
From what I have found, canned bread isn't generally, like, fully dry. Doesn't seem fully pleasant, either.
If this were a killing game, the mastermind would promise us food after the next murder takes place.
For those that hadn't encountered Darumi before, she was introduced. Her initial behavior was effectively her saying, "Oh man, I'm in a Danganronpa game. I can't wait for the murders to start." And periodically she loops back to talking about how it's either turning into a killing game and she's super hyped, or being disappointed that it's not turning out like that.
Look, a giant rice ball floating in midair. And there, up in the sky, a delicious, fluffy brioche loaf. Oh.
Great. Shoma's hallucinating again.
Again.
I wonder what happened to Takumi. Where could he be? I hope he's eating right.
So they used these, they used the kind of slight change to the sprite, how he's got gaunt cheeks. Earlier in the story, he was amongst the ones being deprived of food because he wasn't helping in the fights. I mean, it's been 5 days. If he hasn't come back yet, then... Takumi is alive. It would take more than a little storm to finish him off. Chill, dude. All that yelling is making me hungry. I think I'm going to go look around outside. What? Right now? Drop it, man. You're just as starving as the rest of us. You'd keel over before you ever found Takumi. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. Takumi saved me before, in more ways than one. Now it's my turn to do the same for him. Besides, I might find more food out there. Even a single can would be better than nothing. Worry not, my malnourished friends. We have good news. Quiet, you. I can't handle you and your snark right now. You want to hear this? My dear sister is going to bless us with a miracle. I think that's going too far, brother dearest. A miracle? How come you guys are walking around like normal anyway? Aren't you hungry? Sure, but what's a little starvation? My dear sister and I have survived worse. They talk and are presented always as like nobles or prep school kids or something like that. But when they talk about their lives before Last Defense Academy, it has that vibe of they've been surviving on the streets for a protracted period of time. Like scrounging in the wilderness, dealing with back alleys kind of stuff. We're used to it, unfortunately. Let's get it over with. What's this good news or miracle or whatever? Hear ye, dejected masses. Listen and rejoice. My dear sister has had a vision. Average. A what now? You know, prophecy, clairvoyance, prognostication. She has seen into the future of someone close to us. In my vision, I saw Takumi. He's okay, and he's coming back. He'll be back with us soon. He is? He will? Hold on a minute. Things are moving a little too fast for me. You're saying you know that Takumi's okay because you saw his future? I literally just explained this to you, Mrs. Kawana. Was I not clear? I've got questions too, like, since when can Kako see the future? And why haven't you used it before now? We could have used it to help find Sirai and Hiriko. I'm afraid it doesn't work that way. I can't look into the future whenever I want. I just get these sudden flashes of people and what's going to happen to them. So you can't pick whose future you'll see or when you'll see it. Sounds like a real handy ability when it works right. I'll have you know, my dear sister's predictions are incredibly accurate. She's right at least 60% of the time. Every time. The joke would generally be, she's right every time, 60% of the time. And it's probably just lucky guesses. I mean, even I can. No way. That sound.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds.
Is this a intruder alert because the bus has breached the perimeter?
Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Huh?
An attack now? Couldn't they wait until we had something to eat? Don't be frightened, everyone. It's not invaders. It's Mr. Sumino. My dear sister's prophecy is coming true. He probably just tripped the alarm on his way in. You think so? Now, if it had been just him, that wouldn't have happened. They have left and returned on foot through the wall of fire with the extinguishers, without this being a whole thing. Of course, take a look at the monitor if you don't believe me. Yeah. Now, do we get the battle bus plowing through the enemies? See, it's totally an enemy attack. Oopsie, guess you can't win them all. This is no laughing matter. We supposed to fight in this condition? I've barely got enough energy to keep reapplying my makeup. I don't like it either, but we don't got a choice. They'll be here any minute. We've got no Hiroko, no Takumi. This is gonna be tough. Being so obvious about trying to act inconspicuous, it's not gonna do you any good. You get that we're all dead if they get in here, right? Aren't you gonna do anything about it? Sorry, it wouldn't do any good, though. I can't fight. Told you before, I couldn't even if I wanted to. My infuriating worthlessness runs too deep. A defective reject of a human being like me wouldn't make any difference. Just drop the self-deprecating act for a minute and think about it. Don't you realize how totally screwed we are? We need all the help we can get here. Look at you, taking the moral high ground, Mr. Maruko. Nobody would think you were one of the non-fighters yourself not so long ago. They grow up so fast. I thought you'd be stuck in that hypocritical coward phase forever. What? How about you two? You not gonna join us either? I guess we could. Oh, there's no need to worry. Mr. Sumino will be back soon anyway. See, Ima always seems to intervene and shut down any possibility that they will help. His sister has a couple of times implied that she would be willing to help. But he either effectively says, oh no, you don't need to do that, sister, or misdirects or throws everybody off onto a different topic. My position has remained the same ever since we got here. I won't allow anything that puts my dear sister in undue danger. Maybe we should reconsider that. Huh? It does seem awfully unfair. Everyone else is risking their lives, and we don't do anything to help them. Yes. She has had this, she has been trying to help in various ways. He is just isolating her. That's his whole shtick, is whatever I can do to keep my sister to myself. He's creepy like that. And this is a new sprite for him. Sister dearest, don't worry your pretty little head about such things. Just leave everything to your dear brother. That sentence, that whole thing, summarizes that character so far. He is... That is that sort of it's akin to gaslighting. He is constantly putting her in a position of being dependent on him under the guise of him saying he's protecting her. Have I ever steered you wrong before? No, of course not. My theory on him is that in an effort to keep her to himself, like there was a brief mention of her saying like that there were things that he said she didn't need, that she just needed to lean on him, things which included a husband. My theory is that there was a marriage set up for her, and he essentially made them both run away in order to avoid it. And that's why they've been kind of living on their own, scraping by. Is his actions are a detriment to them. But, yeah, have I steered you wrong? No, of course not. Meaningful silence. I'll always do what's best for you, what's best for us. You just have to be a good girl and do as I say. Oh, that's very overt. You trust me, don't you? So don't concern yourself with these matters. Just say whatever you say, brother dearest, and let me handle it. Inevitably, there is going to be a moment where the facade fully cracks. He is going to lash out at her. There is definitely he is going to show an overtly abusive side. Whatever you say, brother dearest. See, that wasn't so hard, was it? Now that that's decided, give it your all out there, everyone. We believe in you. Great, thanks. That means a lot. Seriously, I have no idea what's going on in that insane head of yours. We should head over to the war room. The invaders are getting closer. That's that, then. Just gotta tough it out somehow. I think we've gone beyond toughing it out at this point. I can't do it. I'm all out of SP and MP and AP. You name it. I'm rocking a big fat 0. Don't get discouraged, everyone. So long as we work together, we can make it work somehow. Isn't that what Takumi's always telling us? If he really is on his way, we have to defend the school until he gets back. Let's get this defensive battle underway. Fight scene, go. Very good liquid effects there. It really doesn't seem like a pleasant process, that transformation. Even setting aside the stabbing part. That's new.
Hey guys, don't look now, but there's something weird up in the sky.
A flying invader? Do you think it's a commander?
Ah, no sweat. I'll shoot it down before it gets any closer. No
Womp
way!
womp.
My shots won't reach it! What do we do now?
Hey, look! It started moving differently.
It made more invaders?
Gross, gross, gross!
Forget the blimp. We're gonna get wrecked if we don't take these ones out first.
Okay, those count for bonus points, and they're not terribly durable.
Full throttle!
He does not do a great deal of damage when he charges in, but he has a good tank nonetheless.
Ready when you are. Out of the way! It's killing game time!
Let me handle it.
Need to get some kills
leave
in.
it to me.
There we go.
Got it. Nice.
Here we go!
She will go splat really fast if she gets too far in.
Uh-oh! Dead already!
Let's freaking go! That's what I'm talking about!
We better get moving.
Zealous, it's a pretty good one. You get, so far the world, like the setting is interesting. What's actually happening in the plot has enough to really think about, like, you know, what is actually happening. And the battle system has a real puzzle element to it.
Rev it up! Hauling ass!
Okay, okay! Go away! Bye-bye! Let's go!
Okay, you get one turn until they hatch. Alright, and those brightly cut...
Can't end like this.
Oh, man. They fully dropped him. That's no good.
I'm taking the wheel! Hi-ya!
Rev it up!
Should have charged him up first.
Time! Power up! Let's go!
So far, the art style and it's really just the art style that has a lot of Danganronpa elements. You get a little bit of it from like the school interaction, but art style in the fact that all of the characters are real heavy tropes. Gameplay wise, there's a substantial difference. That character I just used, Darumi here, actually jokes about it a lot. Her introduction has her saying, you know, hey, we've been abducted into a school. This is totally a killing game, and references events that are reminiscent of Danganronpa as things that are totally going to happen.
Don't bother me! Totally wrecked!
Let's see. Moggy Mogs.
Just watch me. Let's freaking go. Too freaking good.
But if you want to watch it from the beginning, all of the VODs are on my channel, Zealous. Seamless plug. Watch the VODs on my channel.
Just watch me. Letting loose! Did you see that?
Let's do this!
Leave it to me. Don't try to stop me.
Jirumi's a ton of fun. She is a very morbid manic pixie girlfriend style character.
Here we go! Okay, okay. Stay away. Bye-bye.
All right, Zealous. Well, thanks for swinging through either way.
It's killing game time! Here we go! Blocked!
Let's get
Spend this boost on him so I don't forget. Oh.
Rev it up!
Let's go!
Really don't like that she's that far back in the ranks. Darumi is very squishy.
Let me handle it. Just watch me.
Let's do it to it!
For those joining, one of the gimmicks of this is that the Last Defense Academy has something called the Revive-O-Matic in it. And all of the characters, except one we have encountered, are able to be revived by that. So if you saw one, I think it's Ito, went down there, a coffin-shaped drone flew out and beamed him up. Those take their bodies back to the Revive-O-Matic, and they're either revived at the end of combat if you win in that round, or at the start of the next round they will redeploy and join you. When they're low on health, there's actually a super move you can use that they die after using it, but it hits really hard, and you actually get bonus points at the end of the level for every time you did that. So you are actively encouraged to blow up your own guys.
Locked and loaded! Out of the way!
Let's freaking go! Let's do this! Let her rip!
Biker's gimmick is that every space that he moves gives him a point of shield. So even if he's right next to the thing you want him tanking hits from, you want him to move around before he does his attack.
Here we go! Hi-ya!
Let's freaking go! That's what I'm talking about!
He's so tanky.
I'm good whenever!
Hardly doing any damage to it at all.
Let's freaking go!
I'll show you what's up. Bang, bang, bang!
Well, again, thanks for joining us, Zealous.
Let's go! Don't bother me!
Finally.
I'm back. Sorry for the wait.
That thing's annoying.
This isn't looking good, guys! It's birthing them faster than we can squish them!
Damn it! All the guts in the world ain't
That
gonna do
egg over
shit
there
against
is
something
on the
like this.
flank. The others are gonna arrive on the flank in a minute.
We need to beat the flying one first. They'll just keep wearing us down otherwise.
Great idea, but how? None of our class weapons have enough range.
Wave after wave of infinitely spawning enemies. This isn't even fun anymore. Maybe it's a progression blocking bug. Didn't anyone playtest this game?
Don't give up. There has to be a way to bring down the commander. We just have to figure it out.
It will be all right.
Okay, she's whispering. She's doing this behind her brother's back.
Huh?
What did you say, Kako? I can feel it. It's bright, and it's burning.
Either that or it's just her I'm being mystical voice.
A brighter future is heading right for us. Takumi is coming. And he's not alone.
Okay, yeah, she's being mystical.
He's bringing help. Oh, he'll be here soon.
Help? What do you...
Enter the bus. Fucking tomato girl.
You guys all right? We picked up some strange readings, so I figured there might be an attack. This bus isn't really built for speed, but we got here as fast as we could. Takumi, you're okay. Thank goodness. I was so worried.
You son of a bitch! You sure know how to make an entrance. Another couple of minutes and we'd have been toast.
But who's that with you? And are they wearing class armor?
What a bunch of slack-jawed excuses for fighters you've got here. Is this a special defense unit or a codfish convention? Shut your mouths when you're in my presence. You're going to pollute my air with your noxious excretions.
She has a lot of words for, she says a lot of things like excretions.
What the hell's your problem?
I'm sorry. She's always like this around new people.
Always?
Verily. It seems our introductions will have to wait.
Verily.
Verily?
I don't know if it's positive or negative that I can kind of anticipate what the next text box is often going to be like that.
Indeed. Slaying invaders must take priority. So says the Holy Jumanji Sword.
And you can talk to your sword? Talk? She practically makes love to the thing. You should see what she uses as a sheath, if you get what I mean.
That is not true. My relationship with my blade is purely platonic.
Dial it back a little, girls. This is our only chance to make a good first impression.
Yeah, think you botched that up already.
I know this is a lot to take in, but I'll explain later. Let's win this battle first.
They really shouldn't let Mrs. Tomato Head be their, the person that introduces them.
What? These new guys too?
Don't worry, we're on your side. We all want the same thing, to protect the school.
Is that good enough? All of these unexpected developments can't be good for my heart. But if Takumi vouches for you guys, then I trust you too.
I mean, on the plus side, even if it's not good for your heart, you stabbed it out with the magic knife. So, I feel like, it can't get much worse for your heart.
Let's defeat these invaders together.
Of course. For the school. And for humanity.
All right, we got the second front now, but that's going to mean action points are really constrained.
We're good to use it too if things go south? Yeah, it should be fine. Remember what Nigo said.
Not to mention how we were always supposed to come here at some point anyway.
But given Lady Nozomi's underdeveloped hemoanima, it's unlikely it will work on her.
I know. I promise to retreat if I have to.
I wonder if she gets taken out if she runs. But they keep calling out she won't get revived if she dies. So I figure she's either going to be killed narratively, that will be one of the narrative branching points, something like that. Is the fact that she can die despite the revival-matic is a sword of Damocles over her head. Alright, we can use the barriers now. Also got those eggs to deal with. He charges in, he'll get slaughtered again.
Rev it up!
Here we go!
That thing can get all the way forward.
Let's do it to it!
Leave it to me.
Alright, what can we do over here? A great deal.
I'll put an end to this!
How far will this one get? All the way out to here, potentially.
I'll take care of this! Unsightly beast!
I'm prepped and ready. Locked and loaded. Pulling the trigger.
Thanks.
Having her fall back just in case.
Locked and loaded. Keep it coming. I'm taking the wheel.
And we get a kill. Good, good, good.
Take this. Let's keep it up.
Thing won't get close enough to be an immediate threat. None of these will get close enough to be a threat.
Just watch me. Mow 'em down! You saw that, right?
Leave it to me.
It's not enough to knock that one out.
taking the
Can
wheel.
she take that one out? Yes.
Let's roll.
Anything other than the little swarms, killing them will give you an extra action.
2 arms.
Can I hit 2 of them? No. But if I hit 1,
My apology. Onward.
you can hit another.
I've got you. Leave it to me.
Can't get the 3rd, though.
I'm ready whenever. You're in the way! All well and good. We better get moving.
Here we go!
take one out. Let's use...
Time! This is perfect
There.
here.
I'm good to go.
Say when.
His side slash do. He gets boosted, he can take it out.
My turn. Not bad.
So the gauge you can either use to have a super attack, which will do lots of damage and stun the character for a turn. And usually they hit in a big area. It's kind of a lesser version of their suicide attack. Or you can use it to permanently buff the character for that battle.
Got it.
Let's do it to it!
Enough to take it out. So it's not worth hitting it.
Leave it to me.
Similarly there.
Let's give it to him.
Those guys, the little orange and blue ones, are... The diagonal striped orange and blue ones are the bigger threat.
We need to regroup.
Ah! My strength wanes.
All right.
My butt. I can keep going. No way forward but through.
Oops.
Carry
Well, it's not exactly how I wanted to hit, but he took out a target that gave me AP back, so that's okay.
I can't stop now. Behold my warrior spirit!
So this'll be at least 2 points.
The way of the samurai inevitably leads to death.
Okay. Okay. We need to clear up the right front a little bit more. Oh, the side.
Let's go.
Leave it to me. Stay back!
I appreciate it.
That paralyzes that
I
one,
can't wait.
which means his whip attack will do extra damage to it.
Ha! You make a lovely corpse.
Make way! Uncouth baboon! Kneel
I'm gonna
before
boost
me,
her.
you
'Cause I think it helps her turrets. One can hope.
Ready when you are. Watch out!
Prepped and ready. That's what I'm talking about. Yes.
I like how they're just... I can't recall what those are called, but you see them in a lot of like military movies and whatnot. They block vehicles and the like.
Let's do this.
Bring him down, so we're gonna check some of the others.
Let's go!
Bring him down either. We need to clear... I think we're still good over here.
I'm good whenever. Let's roll. I'm taking the wheel.
Oh, that's really the greatest use of my A key there.
Watch out. Let's keep it up.
We'll let the ranged one approach there.
I'm prepped and ready.
She can't get her paralyzed bullet close enough for that.
Full throttle. Let her rip. Let's freaking go.
This is another AP. So then I think we can shoot that egg twice.
Leave it to me. We did it!
Or AP. Okay. This flank is mostly clear except for this Moggy Mog.
Leave it to me.
So we'll use a rescue bullet.
I'll patch you up.
Thank you.
Hey, Moggy Mogs are not fast movers, but that might just be because it has ranged attacks. Okay, let's get rid of that thing now.
Hauling ass. Eat this. Knocked it out of the park.
Okay, then we can spend everything over here.
I'm good to go. Quite the feeling.
Ready as I'll ever be. That's a real boost.
Okay, what happens when she boosts? Okay. Oh, no, see. Everybody else, when they get a Hemoanima boost, their class weapon gets red flames. When her artificial class armor is boosted, the lights on it go from red or mostly blue, or red on the weapon, to all glowing green.
I've got this. Taking the shot.
Thanks.
Okay.
I can't wait.
Doesn't really matter that it's him that does this. Actually, if we land the attack on these two, it debuffs both of them.
Say when.
Another AP. Then
I'm good
we're
to
gonna
go.
have you use a special. Yeah.
I'll kill them all.
Nice.
I'm here once more.
Another wave? Man. I mean, its gimmick continues.
If that thing keeps popping out eggs, we're gonna be here forever.
Pathetic. If you can't make yourself useful, just stay in the gutter where you belong, you steroid-abusing Neanderthal.
So harsh.
Hey! My muscles are all natural.
Allow me to show you how it's done. Cover me in the meantime, like a good servant.
Is she gonna build a flak cannon?
You ain't the boss of me, tomato head.
I'll craft one of my special surface-to-air artilleries to shoot that UFO out of the sky.
Neat.
You just make sure to cover me while I do all the important work.
Please, trust us. Kurata's specialist skill is perfect for situations like this.
All right.
We are
You got this, Kurata.
potentially introducing the concept of flying enemies that need special handling.
Fine, just don't mess it up.
Go for it, tomato lady.
Dang. That's a bunch. Okie dokie. This is a bad formation.
2 arms! Nen nen! Let us begin. Banzai!
Okay, this effectively makes her 2 actions free.
Ready when you are. Out of the way!
One.
Let's do
Then
this.
if he charges into here, we'll take out an egg and give us another AP.
Let's freaking go!
Brief OBS hiccup. Just verify that we are still active here. There we go. There we go. Said he's a hard hitter, but he's squishy. It's kind of like Darumi. She can do a lot of sustained damage, but she dies real fast.
Let's do this.
He would take a lot of damage if he does this.
I can't wait.
Ready as I'll ever be. Stay back!
I appreciate
Stops the
it.
shield carrier there.
2 arms! Flash!
One.
Leave it to me.
Two. Get the AP back.
I've got you!
Good to go. Yeah! Got it!
AP back.
I've got this.
Anybody else get us an AP kill here?
Locked and loaded! Take this!
All out of gas.
Okie doke.
Yes, leave it to me.
We're gonna kill the last egg with him.
You're in the way! All well and
Or at
good.
least, we're gonna kill that egg with him. There are more.
I'm good to go. Experiment time.
Say when.
Enough to kill that one.
My turn. Let's do this.
If we use Crimson Assault here,
Gotcha.
it'll get us 2 points, so his move was free.
I'm good to go!
Can she get a rescue bullet on him?
I've got you!
I owe you.
So he's no longer fatigued or stunned. He's back in play.
Let us begin. Nen nen!
Okay. Okay.
Hauling ass.
This will make his move free.
Knocked it out of the park.
what's up.
Bang, bang, bang.
That.
Let's do it to it. Take that.
Another free move.
Already.
Rev it up!
And another.
Oh yeah!
It's going to be hard to make this move free.
We better get moving.
It has 4 and no armor currently.
I'm ready whenever.
Judge level 2.
I guess
If
it's
we
my
boost it,
This feels incredible.
I'm good whenever. Shifting
You have
gears.
my gratitude. Yes, leave it to me. Allow me to trim down their number. Got it. Nice.
he's up that move.
Let me at him.
Not a big win to use the attack there.
Onward.
So if she moves here, we'll remove those. There we go. Again, it's a lot of puzzle because you don't have, like, it's not like everybody gets their own move.
I was careless.
I'm exhausted.
I mustn't submit. Don't leave me behind. Behold my warrior spirit! The way of the
Overkill, but
samurai
I might as well.
inevitably leads to death.
I'm not finished yet. I never thought they'd be this good. I'm not going down alone.
Again, we benefit if we make good use of that. As long as we're going to win the current wave, we will get them back either at the beginning of the next wave or at the end of battle, and we get bonus points for doing it. So you want to have them blow themselves up.
Here we go. All well and good.
This is bad, right?
Let's do this.
Oh man. Explosive rounds, go.
I've got this. Gotcha.
Regular special move.
It's set. Told you it would
Nice.
I've returned.
Just another wave. Hey, diminished. It's moving along. It's moving along. Making lots of story progress.
And that's how a true lady slaughters her prey.
Alright, what's it turn into? It's got lasers. You can also hear a human voice coming from it.
Wow, this thing's tough. Looks like it's still got plenty of fight in it.
At least it's closer to the ground now. That's gonna make things a lot easier.
Insolent reprobates, suckling on the lifeblood of the human world.
Drama. How you doing, diminished?
Repulsive monsters from the beyond. Kyoshika Magadori and the holy Jumanji sword shall exorcise you.
It really does have the vibe of she is from an isolated village, and through limited access to anime has become a weeb. Okay, we have a whole bunch of dudes over there.
Good to go. Here we go.
If we could use Crimson Assault on the whole crew, that'd be ideal. But I would accept this result here. That makes his turn free, and we can de-stun him with our medic.
Up the rest.
Locked and loaded. I'll patch you up.
Thanks.
All right. On this front,
Let's freaking go!
okay, that primes that one.
Prepped and ready. Get the hell out of my way! You saw that, right?
Let's go! Stab, stab, stab! Okay,
And if
okay!
we have her...
Get back! Totally wrecked!
I'm ready whenever.
Hydrate, huh? Beverage. What got you so tired there? Thing's pretty hurt, but it can take 5 more damage before it goes down. This front is mildly concerning.
Time for me to move.
So let's remove it. It do be like that sometimes, Diminished.
I am dead tired.
Sometimes things are just tiring.
My turn at last! You had this coming! Make way!
Any more notable kills we could pull off with these 2 AP?
Hauling ass!
Ready when you are!
Yes. Okay, this is a free move.
Let's keep it up!
Moggy Mogs are pretty squishy, it
Leave
would
to
seem.
me.
Okay, it has 3 HP
freaking
left.
go!
That won't kill it.
It's killing game time!
That won't kill it. There's no AP to be had over here.
Hauling ass!
So let's... he's already as far as he can get.
Leave it to me.
Let's put her in a more advantageous position. And take out a couple more little minions. Okay.
Yes, leave it to me. Allow
Okay.
me to trim down their
Makes
guns.
his move free.
Nice.
Let's
Then-
freaking go!
If he goes here, that would be 4.
Locked and loaded!
Same. Okay. Real quick, be right back. We're back. Whoa. All right. Where can we do the most damage?
My turn at last.
Our little turret things pay a lot of dividends.
Just watch me. Mow 'em down.
There we go. Whole lot of the little guys coming this way.
Begin.
Let's do it to it.
Let's do some damage to those. Yeah, they're gonna keep flowing in until we get rid of the big dude. But that does mean we can get a lot of extra AP on the turns where we can get these.
We did it.
But we need to make sure we're keeping pressure on the big guy.
Let's go. Gotcha.
Time for action. I've got you.
You have my thanks.
I can't wait.
Clear these away so the healer's not under threat.
Make way! You had this coming!
That will distract them.
We better get moving.
So make his move free.
Here we go. All
Get
well
rid of the
and
bigger
good.
threat. Now, if we can get some
Onward.
more AP active here.
Flash!
There we go. Okay.
Good to go. Gotcha.
So we'll damage the big bad and also give us another AP.
The rest.
Rev it up!
Leave it to me.
Moving the car because the car can cover a lot of ground and does not consume all of their movement to do it. Fatigued.
2 arms!
She can't hit anything.
I've got this. I'll hit you.
Careful.
Ouch! Ow!
Don't screw with me.
All right.
I'll never surrender.
He needs a path cleared to get out.
Leave it to me. You've left yourself open!
I'm okay. I'll help.
I'm indebted to you.
Time for me to move. This hurts.
Let's do this. Take that.
Okay,
All
that
right.
frees up those 2 moves worth of AP.
Yes, leave it to me.
Make this move free.
Ha! Got it. Nice. Say when. Here.
Move
Got it.
free.
Hauling ass!
You got snared by that critter, so...
I'm good whenever. Don't try to stop me.
Onward.
Can't quite line up to hit that little one, too.
Banzai! got you. You have my thanks.
Nozomi is the most fragile of all of the characters.
Leave it to me. You've left yourself open. 2 arms. This is my true power.
All right, there we go.
It's finally over.
It was wave 4 end, not battle
That's got to have
complete.
been one of our toughest battles yet.
No, the medic can't be revived. She is fantastically valuable. She heals when she ends a move next to somebody, and she can do a healing ability that clears status conditions. But she has 2 fewer HP than anybody else. Now, I don't know, maybe she has a move that lets her, like, escape? But if I had to guess, if she flees the battlefield, she doesn't come back for the rest of the battle at minimum. But they have twice now said she doesn't get revived by the Revive-O-Matic system.
We couldn't have done it without you, Takumi.
And hello, Lunar,
You're
welcome.
always there for us when we need you most.
Are those nerd glasses of yours just for show? I'm the one who brought down the commander, you limp-dicked Poindexter.
Boy, she is desperate to make sure she stays the least likable person in the group.
What did you just call me?
You were all pretty useless out there. If your parents could see you now, they'd regret ever giving you life and throw themselves off a cliff.
Hey! Don't bring our parents into this. You've got a real nasty attitude, you know that?
Anyway, it's time for the coup de grace. Who wants to do it this time?
Oh, right. I guess we have to finish it off. I really hate this part.
If we let it live, it will only recover and come back to threaten the school again. That's a risk we can't afford to take. I can't do it, though. So it will have to be one of you.
Her blood magic powers are too weak. That's why she has the battle armor instead of the class armor. And she also can't do the killing blows. Thinking on that kind of behavior in RPG terms is a screaming red flag that she is going to be killed by the plot.
Was that? What makes you so special?
I'm sorry. I would if I could, but my grip on Hemoanima isn't on the same level as everyone else's.
We must hurry. If nobody else wants to, I can strike the final blow.
No one wants to see you and your katana jerk off together, Kyoshka. Or do you get off on having other people watch?
Pay her no heed, everyone. Such indecent acts would give me no pleasure whatsoever. Not even a little.
I'm fine with it too. Gotta keep up my strength for when we have to kill each other in part 2.
Darumi continuing to be desperate for this to turn into Danganronpa.
That's your motivation for getting stronger?
Welcome to Last Defense Academy, people from the Decoy Academy. Okay. Who has another good special move? Her special is actually kind of bad. It does friendly fire to her turrets at the bare minimum. His special is okay. I think buffing Darumi might be the way to go. She already gives more voltage. I like her little humming as she approaches. Demented anime Harley Quinn.
This is so crazy!
Her special attack is okay as well. But she already generates extra voltage, so even more is not a bad thing. Still getting good ratings. A heck of a lot happened this time around, but at least we all made it back alive. What, you think I'd let a bunch of invaders get the better of me? Have a little faith. Glad I got here in time to help out. The journey back was pretty hectic. Yeah, I heard of that of the Harley Quinn Another World anime. Comic book crossovers don't count for anything. It's the American comic book industry needs to let their characters die. When they retire, when they get killed in the plotline, they need to be allowed to stay dead. Even Uncle Owen, the character that canonically dies every time they reboot Spider-Man, is returning to life for every iteration of Spider-Man that is Peter Parker. Let the characters stay dead. Stop rebooting them. Stop putting them in crossovers. Stop putting them in what-if alternate dimensions. Let your writers write stories and have those stories stay. As we were talking, the door to the war room opened and the others rushed in. I really want to see this character unfold. I want to see is he going to have a redemption arc, or is he going to end up being kind of a traitor character? Exactly, Diminished. How can we expect corporations to let their IP out of their hands? How will they rehash a old board game license into some sort of The Rock venture? Splendid work as always, everyone. Looks like my dear sister's vision came in clutch after all. We told you everything would work out, didn't we? Why are you acting so happy about it? You didn't even do anything. My thanks to you new arrivals as well. You really saved the day. Just like my dear sister predicted. Who are these guys? Are they part of your unit too? Why were you not on the battlefield with us? Surely you'd not desert your allies in their time of need. Surely they would. Well, you see... I'm sorry, I'm just a useless piece of garbage that's had the supreme arrogance to adopt this mockery of a human form. He's obnoxiously depressing. Like, he's annoying in that regard. But you have to appreciate the writing of what he says. I have no idea what you're talking about, but it sure is fun to watch you squirm. Never mind that. Thought I was hungry before, but I can barely stand now. My vision's getting blurry. Oh, I almost forgot. We brought a bunch of food over from our school. You got food? For real? Hey, there's Silent Night. Yes, I was commenting on the fact that they keep reanimating the repeatedly dead corpse of Uncle Owen in order to have drama in Spider-Man. Whether he is on camera or his resurrection and death is just referenced for character motivation. Let Uncle Owen stay dead. Like, you have a billion Spider-Men in the Spider-Verse. Pick one where there is not an Uncle Owen and run with it. Of course, if you want it, you'll have to show proper deference. Now get on your knees and lick the floors clean. If I can't have a red carpet reception, seeing you toil will be the next best thing. And for those who weren't here for the introduction of Kurara, no, they do not show her actual face. The tomato head is never explained. Or has yet to be explained. Ignore Kurara. What do you guys say to a victory meal? We can talk more afterwards. That sounds great. I'm so hungry I could puke. Then let's all pitch in and get the food off the bus and into the cafeteria. So we had an act of sabotage in previously, where a fire was set in the effectively the supply room of the cafeteria in this academy. I mean, I would like if it was an inside joke diminished, but I feel like it's more often creative bankruptcy. Where the Peter Parker Spider-Man's one of his, one of the deciding incidents, one of the kickoffs of his story arc is Uncle Owen dying, and that's supposed to is it Uncle Owen or is it Ben? I thought it was Owen. Isn't Ben Star Wars? Oh, yeah. Tomato Head. Maybe Owen is Star Wars. I don't know. My rant stands. Fine, I'll do anything if it means I get to eat something other than that canned bread. We made our way outside to where the school bus was waiting. Uncle Ben, okay. I think that would further explain Silent Night's incredulous exclamation. Oh man, zombie Uncle Owen would be kind of cool, wouldn't it? Luke being stalked by the skeletal remnants of his adoptive family. With everyone helping out, it didn't take us long to unload the supplies we brought over from the other academy. Second to last Defense Academy was blown up in an earlier part of the story, if you missed it. Back in the cafeteria, we let the ration-o-matic do its thing, and soon had a glorious feast laid out before us. Let's see. So we got a sushi platter, we've got some sort of salad. We have the sort of pizza that I feel is bad. The kind that just has a couple of lumps of mozzarella and like one piece of pepperoni all arranged so it's on like a slice each. Hot pot, Big old soup bowl. Steak platter. So that the platter with steak, the layout of that was used as a key plot point in the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles first mystery. There was an emblem on that little metal, the little tray that the steak came in, that was burned into the skin of one of the victims. No one bothered with manners. We devoured it like wild animals. In a few short minutes, the plates we'd piled high with food had all been picked clean. After days of starvation and the exertion of the battle, the team from the main campus were hungrier than I'd ever seen them. I needed that. Can feel the nutrient seeping into me. Why am I crying? Come on, body. I just got that sodium. I was starting to feel like I was never going to be full again. Glad we could help with that. Maybe you'd like a nice torture or a massage session to follow it. What's that first thing you said? You lost all your supplies in a fire, right? How awful. How moronic. We should have just let natural selection run its course. I feel like a great deal of this game, and to a similar extent Danganronpa, could be a bunch of drama queens insert activity. Lay off us, will ya? Well, you should be fine now. I took a quick inventory of what we brought over. There's plenty to last the rest of our term here, for all of us. That is, 75 days plus for the whole crew. All of us? You mean you're staying? All right, I still haven't told you about that part. It all started when that storm hit. I went on to recount my experiences of the last few days. I'd gotten separated from Gaku and Tsubasa during the storm and knocked out, only to be rescued by Nigo. He took me to second-to-last Defense Academy, where I met Nozumi, Kurara, Yoshika, and Yagumi. While I was there, the enemy attacked, and one of the commanders proved too much for us, but it turned out that the school was only a decoy. I get that games like to have these, but that I told them what happened over the last couple of days was sufficient. We just did that. That happened in the game. It's like when they have a flashback sequence with like sepia tone to something that they just stated and said, hey, X is true. Don't you remember? And then it does a flashback where all the character says is, did you know X is true? This does nothing for us, game. After it self-destructed, it did not self-destruct. It was, the button was pressed. It was destructed. The others had come with me, so all 13 of us could defend Last Defense Academy together. So these guys are going to live here with the rest of us from now on? That's right. Apparently they were always meant to join us eventually. Once second to last defense was overwhelmed, they were going to fall back to here. Nice to meet you all. Let's work hard to keep this school safe. I don't know about that. I mean, we just met you guys. Enough of your ineffectual protest, Cabbage Breath. You should be honored to have an aristocrat like myself among you. So Kurara is set up to be a foil for Gaku there. Gaku is his background is impoverished orphan. He worked multiple jobs simultaneously to ensure that all the children in the group home with him had sufficient food and clothing and all of that. Karara is presented as absurd aristocrat, like, you know, you are actually lesser creatures, not even you are socially beneath me. If the future of humanity wasn't at stake, I'd never even subject my eyes to your trashy appearances, except to point you out to a police lineup. You sure have a sense of humor, Mrs. Usuki. Oh, it's like Suzuki. A double O. Criticizing our appearances looking the way you do? Pure comedy gold. Are you going to let them get away with that, Kyoshika? He's laughing at you, belittling your individuality. That insult was aimed at me? Prepare to face the judgment of the Holy Jumanji sword, foul miscreant. Please, everyone don't fight. We're supposed to be a team. You okay, Aito? We have so many new allies, new friends. My heart feels like it's going to burst. I say it a lot, but I'm still terribly amused that Aito is the one that keeps playing these power of friendship statements. It is almost universally the domain of the main character, of the shonen protagonist, to be the one that spouts off about how, you know, they're empowered by their friends and their friends' faith in them. That's what Aito does. And everybody else comments on how cringy it is that he does it. Like, he gives power of friendship speeches. But perhaps we should wait until tomorrow before we start getting to know each other. I'm sure we're all tired from the battle. I'm good with that. Gonna be pretty freaking sweet sleeping on a full stomach for a change. Then, shall we meet up again tomorrow morning here in the cafeteria? I expect the beds to be suitably clean and hygienic. If I see any stains I don't recognize, there'll be trouble. Twofold. One, what stains is she expecting as unrecognized stains? But additionally, well, I think that's actually just it. It's what stains is she expecting and why? Yeah, whatever. I did like the imperious sprite that she had there. The sort of looming and looking down at you presentation there. It had been a long day. We decided the best thing to do now was to head back to our rooms and get some rest. Oh, that's the log. That one. Quite the view you got here. Those undying flames we've heard so much about. Those, the undying flames. Yeah, I still have trouble believing any of this is real sometimes. Second to last Defense Academy did not have undying flames, if you weren't here for that. By the way, I did a quick sweep of the rooftop, and it looks like there are enough rooms for all of us. If there was any doubt our team was always supposed to join you here, that's pretty decent proof of it, right? I guess so. Oh, interesting thought. Checking all of the rooms. Names. Are there any empties? There's one left there. Okay. There was one member of Last Defense Academy that was captured. Second to Last Defense Academy. And there's also Hiroko that was here. She still have a Ima, Kaku, Shoma. Here we go. Okay. The remaining person is the captured member of second to last. That's why there's one that's not filled. Or so I assume. Alone in my old familiar room, I slumped down onto the bed. After the storm, the other academy, and the many battles of the last few days, it actually felt kinda nice to be back here. But this wasn't where I really wanted to be. I wanted my real room, the one back home in the TRC. I'll survive and go home. I will. I have to. But would the real Karua be there waiting for me? Or was she already here? So another thought is, they claim that this is the place outside the TRC, but I wonder if this is the remnants of the TRC that we're looking at. It would be neat if they encountered a place that that was something they had been to, a place that they recognized. There is so much we don't know about the setting yet that they are sort of trickling in. Second to last Defense Academy had several little tidbits slipped to us. It's way too late in the day for me to start thinking about this stuff. It can wait until tomorrow. Tomorrow would be a new day. I allowed myself to relax and eventually fell asleep. Day 30. It's a 10-day marker. So he's in a fancy outfit with champagne.
As commanding officer responsible for the school and its students, I have an announcement to make. Get ready for your 30th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Down and dirty, it's day 30. And you know what that means? I've unlocked some new classrooms to celebrate. Where did you get access to this time, you ask? On the first floor, it's the metal shop. And on the second floor, the biolab. As usual, you can ask me more about how they work in person. See you there.
When he says you can ask me about that, he's dead. And we can't. Which is further emphasis that these are pre-recorded. Which also begs the question, why did he feel the need to pre-record all of those messages, all 100 days? Have these been used before? Is this whole thing a process? Like the unlocking of the rooms at fixed intervals? New school facilities, huh? Well, that can wait. First I have to meet up with everyone in the cafeteria. But that's where we're going to wrap up for the day, folks. I am going to try to run a little longer for at least a bit. It's we need to cover more ground. We did finish the Midnight Walk yesterday, but with rotating various games and wanting to get back into some of the coding streams, we are going to need to move a little further each day, so we'll work on that. Tomorrow we're going to try a game called An Amazing Wizard. It looks like it's kind of it looks more like an action roguelike, but with some spell blending, some Noida-ish spell blending. We'll see how that plays out. I have some high hopes there, or at least it looks like it has potential. But we're gonna try it out. Hopefully it'll last us a few streams. But let's see here. We'll be playing a lot more of 100 Line. This is still holding up. No real concerns about that there. I don't have anything else plotted out. But we'll see. We'll see. Time will tell. There's always new stuff. But with all that said, I hope you had a good time watching with us tonight. If you like what you saw and would like to see more, remember to like, follow, subscribe, drop me a comment, that kind of thing. I always try to respond to those comments, and all of this will help the channel grow. If you're considering financially supporting the channel, you can do so through the various methods available on the streaming platforms, and also through Patreon and Ko-fi. You can find the links in my profile. But with that said, I hope the rest of your day is good, and I'll see you next time.